Hello. Hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. It's Saturday, it's the weekend. It's nice and chill, hopefully, for most people. Hi Robin, congrats on being first. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to be playing Cult of the Lamb and hopefully finishing it because we're basically on the final boss from what I know. It looks and feels like a final boss, so it probably is a final boss, considering, it has multiple phases and everything. And then afterwards, I think we'll just go into Pathfinder and play more of that, because I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Wait, is it game capturing? It is not, because I'm not smart. Or at least I forgot. Forgetfulness is not necessarily being dumb, right? It's not the same thing. Okay. Cult of the Lamb. Pizza party. So yeah, we have one heretic left to fight, which is the one that waits. The one who waits? Sure. And I've basically been retrying him a bit during the last stream. What? Viewers will now be able to see all of your cult followers on Twitch within the extension. You can now have viewers vote on which follower to sacrifice, send to the fight pit, marry, and many more. Oh. Using channel points, viewers with an in-game follower will be able to talk to you. Make sure to go to the extension configuration screen on Twitch to enable the channel point reward. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. It's a little bit late, considering I'm basically just gonna finish the game. I don't think this will come up at all. I don't even know if I have the extension enabled, since I feel it's going to be a short time. I'm actually hoping it's gonna be a short time. Because really I just wanna get this over with, you know? Get the one who waits, get rid of him, and then just celebrate with a pizza party or something. Okay. Now hopefully with me being well rested and, awake and aware, I'll do better than when I had issues on the last time I streamed, right? Because I had been streaming for like what, 5+ hours at that point, maybe. I know I streamed for a long time and I was quite tired, so actually how do I... Yeah, okay, I remember. I think I know. I might have to get back into it, but we'll see. Oh shit, he still hit me. Nice. Okay, that's one. Oh, I should have actually eaten fruit before the fight. I forgot about that. Got this. I might not even need the extra food. Ooh. Nice. Got him. Okay, 2 hearts as backups, and I have 4 hearts total at the moment. Should be good. As long as I don't mess up too much. Which is still possible. Don't do that. Oh shit. I'm being hit for no reason. Oh. Okay. We have 1 extra heart and 3 hearts left now, okay. It's definitely possible. Last phase, I believe? I don't know. I haven't gone through this before, so we'll find out. There's everyone on their crosses. This is fine. He sends his eyes out to fight me for some reason. I don't know why. Oh no. That was a bit of a waste, but it's okay. Nice. Oh shit. There we go. No. Hi Summit, I hope you're doing well. I'm just a little bit busy right now. Nice. I should have this though. Okay. Get him. Nope. Nope. Oh, what a dodge. Get wrecked. Oh my god. First try. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Summit. Sorry I couldn't really say hi during the fight. You have supplanted me, a vessel no more, instead a crown-bearing deity. Damned lamb, I am at your mercy. Are you to be a vengeful false idol, or merciful coward? No longer can you blame your vile acts on me. You spare him. You weak, sniveling, foul thing, you... Wait! No. Yay! We did it! Clap, clap. And now I'm like, why did I have so much difficulty with it last time? But it must have just been that I was tired. After streaming for 5 hours. It would make sense. Sacrifice reborn vessel. Ascend once more and take true form. No longer servant. Or something god. Yay, we did it. Being rested helps a lot. Yeah, it does. Why is the sound effect playing with like splashing? Is that supposed to happen? It's a little bit weird. I don't think it's supposed to happen. Because there's the music and then just in between like splash, splash, splash. Oh, still going. Oh. It stopped, okay. You've unlocked What is... Why? You've unlocked permadeath mode when starting a new game. Oh, okay, the sound effect ends. Good. Yeah, look, there is everyone. I have a lot of just random followers because I just had to dump them out very quickly. Like Horus and Pagra and stuff like that. Because I needed 20 to actually fight the final boss. The Bribri. But yeah. So that's, I guess, Cult of the Lamb. I guess we did it. That was a lot quicker than intended. Like 15 minutes. Well, I guess. GG. Let's go into Pathfinder then. Let's see. Pathfinder. Wrath of the Righteous. Okay. I mean, short and sweet, right? I did think it would be very short, depending on if I failed at least once. But yeah, if I one-shot it, I guess that's it. So, I'm gonna play some Pathfinder. Get into that. I did get The Legend of Zelda yesterday. And I'm going to play it at some point. But I was busy with Pathfinder, so I didn't want to interrupt it with a different game immediately. Because this is a long one as well, and I don't want to be confused. If I play Zelda for a long time and then come back to Pathfinder and don't remember where I was, that could be very annoying. So I'm just gonna delay it a little bit and then maybe play it when people are less prone of like, oh, I don't want spoilers, or there's not as many people streaming it, that type of stuff, I might as well. I might stream it Tuesday, maybe a bit later, I'm not sure. But I'm definitely streaming Zelda. I'm really looking forward to that. Okay, so we have our character and our doggo. Doggo being the important one, and I think we have a lot of quests. Let me actually look at what we need to do. So there's a bunch of stuff, right? I guess these are completed. Yeah. Throw the dart at the target. I never do that one for some reason. I did it like 3 times, and every single time I did both of these. Hit the mannequin and the drink. So these are just complete, it looks like. Then there's the Stolen Moon, which is complete. Out on Parole, which is complete. The Divided City. To get across the rift that divides the city. Okay, yeah. There should be a place to cross in the market square. It's not too important right now. Find Jana, Sila's friend. This seems an important one, because I'm pretty sure the companion quests at least don't progress the story, right? So it's probably good to do those first and then do some of these. Kill Kailasa. So the ones with the symbol as well mean that they will fail at the end of the chapter if you haven't done them. So I do need to do those specifically. So Sila parted with Jana at the market square. So we could go to the market square. I don't know if we have any. So there was the Divided City. Well, that was the market square. This is just a description, not where she is. Little fishing village, that's for later. Stay of execution. How many people are still alive in the city? Potential allies may be found, okay. The Blackwing Library. Tower of Astrod. Okay, I don't think there's much else. There's the... So Horgus is mentioned and things like that. Let's see. Leave. So we might go to the marketplace first. There's the library. There's the market square. Silken Threads, Tower of Astrod. So I think the Tower of Astrod, that's like the main quest. Because we know that's where the cultists are holding out. There's Gorm's Mansion. Alchemist Laboratory. Okay, well... I guess we could just... like go like this, right? So Blackwing Library, Fallen Horse, Market Square, Atelier, then skip the tower, go to Gorm's Mansion. And just make a path through the city like that. See how it goes. Wait, if we go... Okay, so to go to the library we need to go through the market square. So let's go to the Fallen Horse then. The bloody carcass of a strong steed with a broken leg is covered in mangled armor. The saddleback is intact. You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items here. Okay. Cheese. Cheese, butter, rainbow quartz. Okay. I still don't know quite how to craft items and things, but... We'll figure it out over time. Market Square. So there is just this chasm. You can kind of see it here that just spreads across the city. And I guess the market square is where you can cross it. Oh my god, look at this. It's quite the gap. I don't want to fall in.
Just don't blame me.
What could possibly create cracks like these? Oh, we failed. Well, we rolled a 3. Why does my keyboard keep flashing like that? It's very annoying. Oh. Hello? Thiefling? No. I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Thieflings. The Tiefling gestures back the way he came, and as if that explains something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low down thieving toe rags, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. What is it? So, you can see it flashing, right? I'm not sure why... if the game borked something, or if that's supposed to happen, because I don't like it. I definitely do not like it. Can I... where's my keyboard thingy? Oh. Oh, this is the wrong one. I can't find the keyboard one. Oh. Is it this one? Yes, okay. Keyboard. How do I... lighting... Okay, I turned it off for now. Because I don't like it flashing. But yeah, because we have Voljev with us, who is a Thiefling, he knows him. Brother Gorge, is that you? Brother Voljev? I thought you'd pegged it in Erebus jail. Mohons, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Happy to see you too. An underground passage to the Great Garrison. Tell me more. Right, so the temple round here, the Temple of Eomade, has a cellar, and the passage leads from it right to the Great Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Great Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Great Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring, and to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know? How's the demon slaying going? I mean, pretty well. I literally just started because I played Cult of the Lamb first, beat the final boss, and then went into this, so... I did it first try though. Yay. So it only took me about 10 minutes. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot of hate our guts, the Thieflings I mean. You look us up and do worse to us. The Thiefling gulps loudly. But I'm not a Thiefling, not really. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. I'll let you go, but you'll have to pay me first. I'll give you everything I've got. Just don't kill me. The Tiefling hurries hurriedly turns out his pockets. Nice. Go on your way. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. That's a bit weird, but sure. Especially because he doesn't know our name. He never asked. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and then runs off. Nice. Bye. Thanks for the money, sucker. Oh, okay. Quick save.
Can we retreat already?
I mean, I could have just let him go, but I mean, if he offers me money to let him go, then why wouldn't I take the money?
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, one gone. Sela, can you? Oh, that was not what I clicked on. I don't think. I mean, maybe. Oh well. We'll just be next to him. That's fine. Okay, so you go over there. I don't think. I mean, I don't need grease here. It could be funny though. How many spell slots do you have? I don't even know. Oh, you have 4 spells prepared, so you only get 1 grace. Okay. I think that's how it works. Sure. He fell over. What a dum-dum. Silly dredge. Oh, whoops, I almost moved the dog. Well, I moved the dog into the grease, but it's fine. Oh, the dredge isn't even getting up. Okay. Can I charge? Not quite, okay. I mean, I guess I wouldn't get up either if I was surrounded by 3 people, well, 2 people, and then stuck in some grease. You know, not the best. Oh, she fell over.
The inheritor.
There you go.
My blade.
So does grease stay there? Can we
Something wrong?
dismiss? There you go. Nice. Okay, it might have been a waste of a spell slot just for grease, but it was kind of funny just having him fall over and be unable to do anything. Okay.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, Sela, go over there. And Dogo, also go over there. And me, I go over there. We have a very melee heavy group, I've noticed.
No match for me.
Wendewog is the only one that is ranged.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay. Let's just walking up very slowly. Sila. Hit this one. There you go. Good job. And you know what? I'm gonna go here. So did that... Let's see. Yeah, we get outflank. Nice. So plus 10. He rolled a 29, having to roll it, having to get a 13. Oh my god. And then he tripped him as well. And now I have outflank when he's prone. I think he's dead.
Die!
Yeah. I rolled a 3, it didn't matter. Like, I still hit him, because he has armor class 9. Only a 1 would have missed him. I am now seeing why this is very strong.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, nice. Those sneak attacks. Is this close enough? Yes. Easy. Okay, short sword, scale mail. Oh, what's this? Hide armor? Okay. Nothing amazing. There is one down there that I can loot. Let's see. Oh, this is a big area. Okay. Any more enemies around? Okay, well, let's go this way first. Grab all this stuff. Okay, there's area exit. And a chest.
I hope you appreciate this.
Cure light wounds. Nice. Always useful. There's a little bit of lag when I'm moving around. Maybe I should... Is there like maybe it's VSync actually. It's possible.
We'll make this quick.
Oh.
She won't feel a thing.
What do you mean she won't feel a thing? You can't just murder someone like that.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Even though we've been doing that, but we're different. We're the main character. We can do that.
Listen, we
But
don't
not
have
some
a
random
choice. There are
NPCs.
demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surround a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
Okay. Why? Not for our sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons? Why would you have to kill her, though?
They're insane! We've got to do something!
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm fully behind it. No, no, no. We're not like that. What's going on here?
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
I don't think it works that way, mate. Like, what is that train of thought here?
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the killing of innocents. Who told you to do this? Sounds like cultist work to me. She's the weapons and step away from her or else. Excellent idea. Say nothing. Okay, let's intimidate.
Whoa, whoa, no need for that.
And I slowly back away from the girl.
Please, don't fight! All of you are good people, defenders of the city. Please don't hurt them. They just made a mistake.
The knights look at each other and take off running.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crows alight on her shoulders and look at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
Right.
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems. What she would have us believe she is.
Wonderok says
That
quietly.
is no simple-minded child before us.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and the crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Sure, let's go. Trust in yourself.
Neutral good. Well, it's not the best fit with our party. I mean, we have a lot of good paladin, I guess, but you know, it's something. So what? So she's a stigmatized witch. Okay. Hands and forearms are shriveled and blackened. You take a -4 penalty on weapon attack rolls, but you can add Burning Hands to your list of known spells. Okay. Slumber. There's a couple of cool things. Burning Hands. 6 spells per day. She actually seems pretty good with this. Does she... We have... Actually, I'm gonna give you this ring for now. Okay.
I can do this.
Oh, she has point blank shot as well? Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see how she does and if she actually sticks around. Into the house.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, there's rats. Against such enemies, regular weapons are ineffective or even completely useless. Any swarm is vulnerable to attacks that hit on an area. Okay. So the nice thing is Ember has fire or burning hands rather, and I think Woljif does as well.
No, what is that?
Spots a trap, okay. There's a trap there too. Okay, let's be here. Just out of the way a little bit. Rats! Oh god. Well, might as well, right?
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go, that's fine.
Let's hear you cry.
Oh, bookcase.
No glory
There we go.
without risk.
I think... How much damage did I even do to myself? I don't think I did a lot of damage. 6 damage to myself. 3 damage to Wendwalk, who has reduction. 3 damage to the dog, who has a reduction. 1 damage to Woljif, which has... Yeah, because they're all mostly resistant to fire, I guess there's not really a problem with casting Burning Hands on my own party.
I lead, you follow.
Let's disarm this.
I am helpful, am I not?
Pick this lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Ooh. Okay, fancy hide armor. We'll have to identify that later. I do miss having the arcane... Oh, a recipe. Arcane stuff, so I... Okay. So I don't identify things immediately. Aha! Secret room. Oh. Hmm. I thought we were done playing Cult of the Lamb. An incomplete magic circle. Finish the summoning ritual. Not sure about that. We'll try.
I did it! It happens sometimes.
This is fine. Oh. Clever mortals, I can't reach you from inside the circle. Oh, but you forgot something. There's nothing keeping me in here. Nothing at all. Oh. Huh. Well... I'm sure that's fine. I don't think we did anything bad, right?
Onwards.
We just noticed that it was an incomplete summoning circle and finished it. That's all we did. It wasn't a bad thing. We just helped the demon be summoned. I don't know why, but with your Shifter Manticore run, you've done a lot of Angel Mythic path choices. Oh, Holy Manticore. I mean, yeah, why not? Rocks are a-holes. The demon was a rock. The demons who love casting mirror image forever. Oh, that does seem annoying, yeah. Okay, Wolchif. Can you charge? You can. Charge the archer. Yong. Sneak attack. Such sneak. Much wow. Yong. Okay, so your piercing scream on this one. Oh, you succeeded. Well, wait, can you not? Oh, I can't quite charge that. I guess because I'm in the way. Oops. Wait, what the hell? Oh, because they tried to shoot. Well, so far these people have not had a good time. They haven't really been able to do anything. Can we charge them? Yep.
No match for me.
Here comes Wendwag. Well, they missed. Oh! That was a good hit. Wolchif, stabbers. Stabbers. Oh my god. I can't charge him because there's no good path to it. But I can go on this side, and then the dog can go on the other side, and we flank him.
Surrender or else.
Nice. Get him, doggo. Nice. Tripped him up as well.
You are today's sacrifice.
Beat him down. Oh my god. So if he tries to get up, even if we miss this, like... How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunity attacks.
The light.
Doesn't even matter. But like, he was dead no matter what. Okay. So we need
A
you
bright
to...
future awaits us.
Iron Hand Self.
I heed the voice of the
you.
spirits.
Do healing. Nice. That helps a lot. Save again, because I love quick save. Silver earring. So a bunch of just loot to sell. Composite longbow. I'll take it. Pearl. Great sword. No.
You can handle them.
Oh.
Too late for apologies.
Oh my god. Can we charge? Yes. Charge, doggo. Yeah, we're protecting these crusaders. Let's go over there. Windwalk.
I'll rip you apart!
Nice shots. Okay, I don't think Woljif can reach them, so he'll just go to the back line-ish. Sila's so slow, she really needs a mount. Maybe, yeah. You also go over here. And then you... Okay, don't actually do anything. I'll go over this way. Do. So for me, am I also like... Is it because I'm encumbered? No. What's my movement speed? Where does it say? Oh, here, 20. Oh, it's the armor. Wait, am I not... Is it because it's medium? Do I not have proficiency or something? Is that what it is? Where can I see my... What am I proficient in? No, I am medium armor proficiency. Then... Why am I... What? Why does it do a -10 on my movement speed? I am confused. Well, okay.
I'll hit you.
Not quite understood the movement speed stuff. Yeah, it's not clear. I wish it was. Oh my god. Critical hits. So if he hadn't died from that, because of outflank, I would have gotten attack of opportunity as well with the critical. You should honestly be happy that he's dead, because that would have been even worse.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Maybe being proficient just allows you to use it, whereas maybe there's a different feat for moving quicker in it. Yeah, if so, I might move to light armor. I'll have to look it up. I mean, maybe so there is the encyclopedia thing, right? Is there Equipment, armor. Mobility. Yeah, that's not actually important. I don't know, it doesn't say. The character's encumbrance may... So... But I'm not at all oh, whoops. I'm not at all encumbered. So I don't see what about armor would stop you from moving as quickly. Like, I don't see the rule that shows that's the case. Which is very strange in a rule-heavy game like this.
Run them through.
So this is a cleric. What are they going to do with 4 people surrounding them? Channel negative energy. Okay. I mean, it was a good attempt. He did like 1 damage to everyone. Cool.
You won't stop us.
There you go. Much better. Javelin, light mace, heavy crossbow, dagger. Great club. Nope. Okay. I think that's it. Let me actually check, because I'm curious now. According to the core book, if your base speed is 30 feet and you're wearing medium armor, your speed becomes 20 feet. The rules also state that when running, characters in heavy armor run at 3 times their base speed, while characters wearing medium run at 4 times their base speed. So it is literally just, if you're wearing medium armor, 20 foot, GG. Apparently there's some class related stuff that removes it. Yeah, there's like spells that probably... But yeah, light armor makes more sense then for my character. Because I want her to be able to move quickly. And apparently medium armor restricts that. But it doesn't specify anywhere that that's the case. Even in the encyclopedia under equipment, armor and shields, which is... Like, mention it? Maybe? You know? Seems like a good idea to mention that's... Oh. Galessa. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable, her skin blacker than any Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as grey as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Well, yeah, I have Longstrider. Or I can get Longstrider, I should say. I don't have it, but... I know who you are. You're Kaelessa, cultist of Descari. That's a lie. The crimson eyes flash and she says firmly, I loathe demons and I'll kill any I come across. I mean, DC 16, I have a plus 14. Surely, right? I have to roll a 1 to fail. Okay, good. He rolled a 6. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. Why would Thorn slander you? Kalasha's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What was I supposed to pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we're both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? So, Thorn was... Shit, who was Thorn? Because I know we got the quest to find Kaelessa. That Thorn was like... Was he... He was tasked with hunting her or something, right? Yeah, the wounded elf. Like he was tasked with... His mission was to find her and take her out, I think? Maybe? I'm not sure. But, like... Do I... So it's... According to him, she's a demon worshipper. Yeah. But now she's saying that she hates demons, which we believe, and because my perception is so freaking high, I know that's to be true. So... Who's right here? Right, is Thorn... Should we help her? Or should I just be like, I'm not convinced, and then murder? I feel like my character, the way I built her, would just be like, I'm not convinced. Just because it's like, well, this guy said he might help give me a reward or something if I take you out, so, you know, nothing personal. She tries to block your attack with her bow, but the sturdy wood snaps with a resounding crack. Your strike finds its mark, and she falls like a bird shot out of the sky. Blood bubbles from her mouth, and with the last of her strength, she forces out the words. Soldier, take that. Don't let them forget my story and the dark fate. Her hand reaches under her cloak, then emerges once more, but instead of a dagger, she's clutching some crumpled papers that she forces into your hand. Then she falls silent, forever. Okay, what is this message? Oh, I should move my camera actually. I remember now that it's better for it to be over here. Oop. Okay. Whoever is reading this, know that my name was Kaelessa, and I was an elf until my last day. When I lived in Keonin, our blessed land, I witnessed a great number of injustices and crimes against conscience. Even we elves are not absolutely pure, and to the best of my abilities I fought against these wrongs, bringing justice to those who had evaded the law. While I was not alone, we were few. We remained in secret, and we called ourselves the Sunset Wasps. We revered Calistria, and in her name we exacted vengeance upon those who had lost all shame. But we had been deceived. We were pawns of a vicious priestess of the Skari by the name of Anamora. She manipulated us, lied to us, hiding under the guise of the oldest and the wisest of us. At her behest, we spilled the blood of the innocent, not the guilty. When our transgressions were discovered, we became pariahs, monsters in the eyes of our people. Anamora revealed her true identity and offered her patronage. All save for me agreed, and I am ashamed of that choice. What brings me even greater shame is that... oh god, there's actually... when my former comrades approached me, I could not find the strength to draw my dagger and take my own life. I wish I had. I was taken captive and brought to the World Wound. There our new mistress taught us the ways of evil and darkness. We studied sin and I learned alongside the others. At first I was controlled by means of magic, but then, when you are forced to torture prisoner after prisoner, when you lose count of these seemingly endless numbers, something snaps inside you, and you cease struggling. And that was the moment of truth. Read carefully, for this revelation is the reason for my writing these words. I fell into the embrace of the dark fate. A mysterious curse hangs over elvenkind. Whenever one of us sinks to certain depths of evil, they turn into a drow. We were lied to. The Dark Elves are not a degenerate, flawed branch of our people. They are not a parody envisioned by the Dark Gods. They are us, and their sins are ours. We cannot renounce our responsibility for them, because every elf, every single one, has the potential to become a drow. I expect that this truth will be dangerous. Among the elves there are many who are powerful and influential, and I fear that they will seek to bury this revelation and destroy all who know of it. But I believe that truth is greater than gain. I always have. Farewell and believe in truth. Okay, so she wasn't evil. She did evil things. Oh. Oh. Fancy weapons. Oh. Composite longbow +3. Ooh. Ooh. And leather armor +2. Oh my god, leather armor +2. I mean, does that... So we can have more max dexterity then, but... It might be better on... Oh no, she has braces of armor. I mean, honestly... let's see... Hide armor... is medium. We'll keep the Crypt Raiders armor on for now. And then you can have the leather armor. And then we can take the bracers off, and then you can have the bracers. Because you can't wear armor. So that makes much more sense. Now do I give the composite longbow... Yeah, I give the composite longbow to Wenduag. Oh, look at that. +3. Fancy. So that was definitely worth it. I mean, I don't know if it was murdering her, but doing the quest was worth it. Just trying to think what I can... Guard armor +1, chain shirt. Yeah, I think this is fine. So Wendewag now has an AC of 21. Pretty nice. Wendewag is completely kitted out.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Nice. Guess we can confront 4 now? Yes. We'll have to talk to him about this whole thing and be like, what's the deal with this? What's the deal with the elf girl? Well, with the elves, just in general. Stabbers. Sneak. Wait. Oh, she just fell over? Oh, whoops. So you can shoot from... Let's go here.
No match for me.
Nice. Nalia. Go over there. Protect the civilians. Protect. Oh, I can't quite do
Did I
that.
mess up again? Into the fray.
Okay, nice. So that one is gone. God. So slow. So slow. Yeah, 20 movement speed instead of 30 is a big difference. Oh, he actually hits. Wow. He did a whole 2 damage.
Distract them for me.
I'll rip you apart.
So it keeps popping up with the tutorials about damage reduction and stuff. Do they just keep coming back? Maybe I should actually tick it off and be like, don't show me these anymore. Okay, so this is back where we started. And then I guess this way is build a bridge out of debris. Yes. Does seem like get the ability to get an animal companion level 5. Maybe? It was... Shadow rolled a 1. Oh, come on, really? Okay, well, whatever. It took 4 hours instead of however long it otherwise would have taken. Abilities... class is where it says, right? So... Divine Bond. That was a Divine Bond with the weapon. The second type of bond allows a paladin to gain the service of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed. So yeah, functions as rules through its animal companion. So yeah, you can choose between the weapon bond or companion bond. I do think I'll go with companion bond though. I like the idea of our party just having lots of animals around. Just everyone gets animals. Okay, 19 DC. Come on.
None shall escape.
Oh. Right into battle. Oh, we succeeded this time. Nice. So we failed the like DC 13 check, but we make the DC 19 one. Because of course. Are these resistant to fire? Probably, right? Actually, no. Oh no, they have energy resistance. Wait, how does that work? Is it 10? What does 10 resistance mean? Does that mean like it's percentage? So 10%? I guess we'll find out. Reduced. 3d4 minus 3. And fire resistance. So I rolled... wait. I rolled 7 on 3d4. What? So I don't understand the maths here. So I rolled a 7, then minus 3 is 4, and then minus 7 plus 4? And then plus 4 for difficulty, or what? Like what? So fire resistance 10, I guess just means 10 reduction to fire resistance. Yeah, just 10 damage. That's what it looks like, but I'm not sure. That's very strange. Oh, wait. It doesn't seem percentage based, but it doesn't seem like a straight up damage resistant, like a damage reduction either. That confuses me a little bit, but it's fine. As long as it doesn't get us killed, it's fine. Oh, knock them on the floor.
The light take you.
Go for their heart.
Get him.
The world in crimson.
Not quite good enough.
Surrender or else.
Nice. I'll just go behind here so we are flanking and then he has to get up. Come on, get up. Get up then.
I would like
Oh, he died. Well, we should fly over there as well.
No match for me.
Pay attention.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Okay. Get the fly. Miss. We had to roll a 2 and we missed. Amazing. Okay, well, they didn't miss that one, the attack of opportunity.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. I'm done.
Beautiful. We'll just do some healing. Might as well. Miss. He has to roll a critical to hit my dog. Ah, beautiful. Sleep. Oh, immune to slumber. Oh. I should have looked at that, I guess.
I'll rip you apart.
It's my own fault.
Out of my way.
Do.
Into the fray.
Okay, a little bit more damage. Nice.
Rest to fight another day.
Woljif can learn the spell. Okay, wait. What spells can you learn then? Bear's Endurance, Bone Shaker. Take control of a target's living creature's skeleton. The creature has its skeleton rattle within its flesh, causing it grievous harm. Take 3d6 points of damage, plus 1d6 additional points of damage per 2 caster's levels. Oh. Interesting. I mean, do I want... Do I want one of those? I'm not sure. She can't copy them. I think only Woljif can copy spells. I don't know if he wants any of them though. Because he can't get level 2 spells yet, so it would have to be something that's level 1, like Cause Fear. Summon monster. More spells to choose from? Well, yes, of course. We can do this. Oh wait, I didn't use a copy to spellbook. That's what I meant. Protection from law. We want protection from the law. Wait, did he? Wait, did he copy them or? Protection from alignment. Oh. Oh, okay, so you just got... So the scrolls are more specific. Right. Well, yeah, I don't have a wizard. I don't have a wizard. I just have spontaneous casters, except for Woljif. Like, my character is a hunter, so I don't get more than that. And the paladin, of course, well, doesn't have any apparently yet. Camellia. Oh wait. Right, I should do that. I forgot. It's a good thing I actually went through that. I was like, oh right, I can... So Camellia does have to assign them. She can't learn new ones like that. I think it's because she's more like a cleric, right? Ish. The spell allows you to choose a specific domain when casting it. Well, yes, but it's more that I was planning to learn both of them, but I only need to learn one because you get that spell that's more than... Oh, Joey, welcome. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Let's see. Shout out. Oh, marbles, of course. How was it? Did you win? Did the marbles roll very well? I'm sure it's always a good time. Just very chill. We are currently playing some Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and we are playing a character that's kind of where's the sound alert? There it is. There it is. That's kind of chaotic and maybe a tiny bit evil. Just not fully evil, you know, but just a little bit. Just a bitch, you know, just a little bit of a bitch. Mads is demon confirmed. That's not true. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Maybe someday we'll be a demon. We just got this search through this rubble pile. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, oh dearest darling beauty of mine, why didn't thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I called friend at time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, wait, Cam the Soundmaster. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will ya? I can try to move it, but who's there? The pile of junk seems to shake. A stage rifter drifts up from below. Granny, let's not answer. Methinks those be demons calling down and trying to trick us. In that case, there is nothing for us to do but accept our fate. Madam, demon or not, we are actors from the finest theatre in Cadabras, the next door theatre. We were trapped in this cellar during our rehearsal. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we'd barricaded ourselves in here, away from the demons, deliberately. If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Cam, you would be better informed. Okay, well, let's move the pile of junk, I guess. Or try to. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There's an interesting looking chest among the items. A ring, jade, green quartz, and some porch. Nice. Alcohol. Look, the door is open. And now we're completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it really is a demon. You have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. But hand me over my ladle and that rolling pin. Oh no, Grandma's gonna fight us. Grandma, Gratlin, Rumbledum, and Cam. Now, look, it's not a demon at all. See, the grandma knows I'm not a demon. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea. Oh, I've seen your show. You are very funny. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times, but I'm glad you liked it. What were you doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic. The dwarf waves her ladle empathetically, doing a fair impression of a conductor. Really? When I'm scared, I eat. Same Woljif. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art, oh, art is eternal. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. A male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry. We know what we're doing. Okay. But yeah, Joey, I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you have a good rest of the weekend. If I don't see you. But yeah, I'm glad your stream went well. I'm just very distracted right now with the game. But of course, if anyone isn't following Joey yet, he's a great guy. Go send some love over there. Give him a follow if you feel like it. Let's see. I have to go. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mandevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Golarion. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Great. I'm not sure if I should be happy about that. Is it truly critically acclaimed? I have my doubts. They seem kind of insane. Oh god.
Let me draw the first blood.
What are these? Ghouls. Undead. Immunities, mind affecting, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, dazed, nauseated, stunned, death, sleep, petrified, negative level, ability score, damage, drain. Oh my god. Okay. Well, they can inflict paralysis. I don't want these things to stay alive. Get him. Good boy.
The light, take you.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay. So far so good. Good job, Doggo. I guess we can scream at this one. Nice. Got him.
They'll
beg me to
1,
stop.
2. Beautiful. Can I get over here? Yes, I can. And then hopefully the dog is flanking. Maybe? Was that flanking? It was. Nice.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh my god. This is a mess,
me, all right?
but
I would like some
well,
time
they're
to
dead.
collect myself.
Wait, what was this religion check thing? Why did Ember have to do a religion check? I'm not sure.
I lead, you follow.
There are lots of zombies and ghouls and just undead around. What's going on here? The undead have risen.
Stab you or zap you? One apple.
Yuda, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're doing well. Okay, Doko. Hi Zaydo. These were the peepers would go if I had one on your channel. I'm sorry.
Too late for apologies.
I need to add more stuff. Why is the camera backwards? Because I flipped it because I'm on the other side of the screen. I'm sorry. It makes more sense since I'd be facing the game. You appreciate it, but it upsets you? That's, I mean, that's fair. Okay, heal doggo. Have you recovered somewhat, Sato? Or are you still feeling bad?
Distract them for me.
Get the zombie. Miss. Oh. Oh no, not the shadows. Not the shadows. Oh god. So... How did I miss? I rolled a natural 1. That's the only way I could have missed as well. That makes sense. Okay. So... Normally feel better throughout the day. Doesn't stop me coughing myself awake at 5 AM. Oh yeah. Oh god. That sucks. Let's see. What is the... So what do you... Airborne strength damage. A Shadow's Touch deals 1d6 points of strength damage. This is negative energy effect. If creature strength drops to 0 or below, it dies. Yeah, I don't want that. We don't want that at all. Smites the shadow.
To the fray.
Get him, doggo. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh god, there's a lesser shadow as well. Burning hands. Okay. This is fine.
I'll rip you apart!
Miss concealment? Wait, what do you mean concealment? Oh. No damage from non-magic weapons. Right. That's a bit of a problem. Wait. But... oh no, wait, this is something else. What is concealment? Shadow blend. In any light condition less than bright light, blends into the surrounding shadows, granting concealment. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like being behind cover, and there's a chance that we will miss. Okay, well, zombie, die.
Let's hear you cry.
Time to share your treasures.
Stabbers, nice. Okay, that shadow's gone. Nice. I think I just skipped Sila's turn by accident, but doesn't matter. We got through it anyway.
Onwards.
We're just clearing this place out of undead. Oh. The city has fallen. At last, how glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion, reanimating the dead. Interesting. We'll just move over there.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay. So they don't really get to do anything yet. We don't get to do much either, except our... oh, whoops. That is not what I meant to do. Game, why do you do this to me? Haste. Oh no. Not haste. Will you color spray? Like this? Okay, nice. We sprayed that one. Damn necromancers.
No match for me.
Oof, okay. That zombie didn't live. Amber, go over there. Burning Hands.
No glory without risk.
Okay.
Run them through.
Nope. This is fine. Blindness. Oh. Permanent blindness. Well, amazing. Yeah, I know how saving throws work. Permanent fatigue as well, Zato. Well, after complete rest, they're no longer fatigued, but still. But this can be removed by the remove blindness spell, which I don't have, probably. Do I have remove paralysis? There's probably a scroll or something that I can get, or like a potion. I imagine. Otherwise, yeah, it kinda sucks. At least I'm the only one that failed. That's something.
Cover me, alright?
The spirits demand your blood.
This will leave a bruise.
I mean, yes, I just said I have removed paralysis, but it's not about paralysis. It's about blindness.
I'll rip you apart.
Being blind.
I'll hit you.
Okay, why did I do that? Yeah, it's okay, it's fine, I just... Oh god, this is... I was looking through spells to see if I had removed blindness, and then I saw I had removed paralysis, but not removed blindness.
Out of my way.
Like, treat affliction, maybe able to remove it. But no, that seems...
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Stab, stab, nice.
You are today's sacrifice.
Stab. He died, nice.
They'll beg me to
Shoot.
stop.
There you go. Treat affliction. Single diseased or poisoned character, so no. Nope. It's not a disease or poison. I mean, it's fine. Like, I can... Oh, nice glaive. Dark Horn. That's Marching Terror. Where's Dark Horn? Wait, where did it go? Oh wait, it's not being... Oh, it's not being sorted right now, that's why. Whenever this +1 cold iron glaive lands a hit on enemy, it deals 1d3 negative energy damage. Oh. Well, yeah, I knew there would be some place you could buy it, because otherwise that would just be a dick move. Oh, you're blind now. Well, sucks to be you. Hope you have a cleric that can remove it. You know. It still is kind of a dick move to have permanent blindness. Just anyway, but you know.
Open your heart to me.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Yeah, I mean, Camellia definitely gets it. Because she gets remove paralysis, but I guess remove blindness is higher than second. Which is kind of a problem.
I hope you appreciate this.
I think it may be around the same, maybe actually first level, which we'd have to look it up. Well, Camellia just has spells. She doesn't choose them. So if it's not there, then she doesn't have it. That's what I meant. Like maybe Ember can get it. But that would need, she would need to level up first. Oh. It's third level. Yeah, that's what I thought. Huh. Well, that's bad. So, was that the demon I freed? Or was that just a different demon?
You won't stop us.
It probably was a different demon, right? Surely not the one I freed. Because that would make me a bad person or something, in a way. Just because I accidentally freed a demon. I don't think Entangle is a good idea here. Yeah, if I had the remove blindness myself, it wouldn't really be a problem, but because it's later, I'm just like, oh, come on.
No match for me.
But yeah, this is the type of game that is still very much in this like status effect stuff.
Surrender or else.
The inheritor. Guide
Where it's like, oh, you get paralyzed a lot, you get blinded a lot, that type of stuff. They don't shy away from it at all.
I think
Grey hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to Nabasu. This demon sucks the very life essence from people. Okay, yeah. Longsword, heavy shield, light crossbow, potions of cure wounds. Ooh. Look at that. Fancy. Cold iron masterwork longsword. Beautiful. Okay, you just drink a bunch of potions. Doggo. Also drink a bunch of potions. Great. Is there more? Oh my god, there is. Hello? Curl. A short hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against the wall, and places the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand towards the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Who are you? What are you doing here? Hey Deathavon, welcome. This is the early difficulty spike in this game. So that's the fact you couldn't prepare for, at least not playing blind. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not too much of a problem because only one of the characters got blinded, but I can imagine if you have a bunch fail it at once, you're just kind of screwed for a bit and have to go back to base and maybe buy a scroll or something like that to get rid of it. Which in my eyes is not... It doesn't feel like difficulty, more like annoyance in a lot of ways, but... That's just me, probably. The stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew. I thought you were demons. Good day to you, young good lady. Sina's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Curl, is that you? The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Do you know this person? Meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Canabras, and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Sela smiles and adds a little bit more seriously. Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do is right. Well, thank you for the follow, Dathavan. The halfling's cheeks flush, and he hides his hands behind his back. I just thought... Oh, it doesn't matter. What can you tell me about what's going on in the city? I'm afraid not, good lady. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up in there, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Irbeth's nose sure was something. She's a strict one. Phew. And when she gets antsy... Don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck to last me a lifetime. So what are you doing here, robbing corpses? No, the halfling protests. Rimvi Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. Your friends? Oh. Suddenly horse. He is interrupted by the sounds of wheeling wheels rolling on the paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears. Oh, don't call it a sad little horse. Poor thing. Appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. Ah, yes, very heroic. Beer. As he is speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Sela, never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed on to the main square, the center of the demons' attack. Oh, that's Jonna. Nice. The half-elf smiles warmly at Sela. Hey friend, glad to see you're alright. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up, and I was proved right. Sela's face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Carl was talking about. You and Jenna are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant that we found the beer cart. Sir Ellen and Jonna being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. A beer cart? How about sharing with us? I'm sure we could all do with a drink. The half-elf winks rakishly. Certainly, give me your flask, friend. And if you walk with us to the Defender's Heart, we can have a more thorough sampling of the spoils there. Despite the cheerful tone, she looks at you with anxious hope. Jenna, there's no need. The heart is very close, and the three of us will be enough to fight off an attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do. More important things than carrying barrels of beer, I wager. By the way, my name's Elin. Sir Elin of the Houndhearts. I'm glad to meet someone who has survived this madness. You haven't told me how you know Sela. I'll save that story till we're back at the Defender's Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. Off to go. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at the Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Nice. They saved the barrel of beer. Such heroes.
They will break against our resolve.
Okay, well, there's more ghouls.
Distract them for me.
Oh. Okay, that's good.
Into the fray.
Just walk away a little bit.
Too late for apologies.
It's fine.
Die!
Oh. I can't hit anything while I'm blind.
For their hearts.
Why am I the one that's blinded?
Time to share your treasures.
Is there anything this way? Okay, that's the exit. What about over here? More nature.
A waste of my time.
Well, somebody ripped lumps of flesh from these dead bodies. I failed it by one. I'll use the trunk to cross the gap. Ow. Don't hit my dog.
They'll beg me.
It's incredibly rude. I missed him twice, even with a +3 longbow. Because I rolled a 3 and a 2. Oh my god. What is my luck in this game sometimes? Okay, Ember. Burn them.
you wide open.
Wow, okay, another one. I'm having terrible luck with these rolls. I can do this though. Actually, Magic Fang. My dog. What? Why did I... Why did I walk into melee range to cast that spell? Like that's... What's... Why? This is the stupidest thing ever. It's a touch spell, yeah, but can't I touch him from... He's over here. Can't I touch him from over here? Is it too crowded? But if so, why can't it tell me, like, if you do this, you're gonna take another attack of opportunity or whatever? Because I can... Oh god, that's so annoying. Walk back out. So that was a waste of a turn. Even worse than a waste of a turn. I got a lot of damage for no reason at all.
Cover me, all right?
The light, take you.
Oh god, and I keep rolling once.
I'll rip you
One.
apart.
Finally. Can you just not roll ones?
I'll hit you.
That's an 8, but sure. It's still not good enough. Can we... Okay, heal her. When you click on the spell and hover over somebody you want to use, I can't remember, but I think it may show where they will go. It didn't seem to. When I clicked it, or when I hovered over, it didn't really show much at all.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Can't do that. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Yeah, those things will keep annoying me, that type of stuff where it's like, oh, I want to cast a spell on my dog. And I'll do it just from here so I don't take an attack of opportunity. And then your character is like, nah. We'll take the attack of opportunity anyway. Because why not? Why would we want to cast a spell, right? Like in an actual game of Pathfinder, that would never happen because you'd be like, wait, no, like I'm not gonna move there. I didn't say I was gonna move there. It would be more clear as well, like where you can move and things like that.
Move out.
Let's go into this house.
Over there.
Okay.
I am helpful. Am I not?
There's a basement as well. Someone might be holed up in there. It says, a journal about an experiment. Experiment day 1. Today I was able to catch a quasit. Irori be my witness. It wasn't easy, considering my humble physical condition. Luckily, it was a scrawny specimen, about 7 pounds, with a wingspan of about 2 1/3 feet. When it awoke, the quasit first tried to attack me, and then ruined my clothes with his caustic saliva. Experiment Day 3. I have begun my linguistic research. My goal is to study the language of quasits. I'm quite convinced that they have their own dialect, though through understanding their speech, I will be able to understand their way of thinking, and convince them to rebel against their lord's tyranny. A revolution will roll through the abyss, and the powerless will rebel against their oppressors. I'm sure that Everbloom Milani will not refuse her patronage even to such creatures as these, if they would break their chains of slavery. Unfortunately, progress is thus far insignificant. I've been able to catalogue only 2 words, which I suspect must mean rend and carrion. The quasit formed both words quite vividly when commenting on my person. While I was entering this record, the quasit managed to steal my watch and throw it into the chamber pot. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he's quite delighted about his little joke. And despite the naughty trick, I am somewhat glad. Jokes and pranks are a part of cognitive communication, which I fully intend to establish with this specimen. I grow more and more convinced that I made the right decision in leaving Epsilon and 4A logos, the so-called Wise House. More like narrow-minded fools stuck in the past under the sway of their ringleader, that chatterbox, the fool of fools, Jubulus Narthropple. They've never appreciated the progressive nature of my theories. Oh my god. So, he wants to learn the language of quasits so he can tell them to rebel against their masters? Even though he's not entirely sure if that's even a thing. Great. Experiment Day 4. Today the quasit almost bit off my nose when I fed him. In response to my shame, I beat him with a wand. Such behavior towards a sentient being is unacceptable, and I repent deeply. I've also run out of meat. The specimen and I will have to make do with porridge and soup. Experiment Day 6. It's been 3 days since the specimen switched to a vegetarian diet. At first the quasit refused to eat plant-based food, but then it ate some cabbage soup and poked at the porridge with its claw. His face looked so tragic. Day 7. The specimen has completely lost all signs of aggression. At dawn I was awoken by his moaning. The quasit was rolled up in a ball in the corner, whimpering. Despite his dangerous appearance, it's quite impossible not to feel compassion towards the poor creature. I had to take prompt measures and give the specimen a laxative potion. The quasit now reacts to me with confusion and fear, but at least it's not suffering anymore. His gastrointestinal tract must have reacted unhappily to the unfamiliar diet. Day 10. What a great day! The switch to a completely plant-based diet is complete. The theory that quasits can only eat meat and carrion has been disproven. My eternal opponent, Sir Jubulus, will just have to go drown himself in a river. The quasit has become peaceful and easygoing. He no longer tries to eat my boots or the feet inside them. The specimen's behavior has become gentle and friendly. He shows some interest in ball games and physical exercise. I have named him Pecker. Today he initiated communication and attempted to explain a new word to me. By all evidence, he was making up the word during the communication process, for there has never been such a word in the quasit language. The meaning, as I understand it, is safety, comfort, and calm. I see no further need to keep Pecker on his chain. The experiment has convinced me that the vicious and evil traits attributed to quasits are acquired habits, not natural or inherent to their nature. Over these days I've really grown quite fond of him, and by all evidence Pecker likes me too. He's gotten used to napping on my knee while I'm writing my observations in my journal. Maybe someday this quasit will become my familiar. The current stage of the experiment is complete. Pecker and I are off soon to Upsilon to present our findings before the professors at Friar Logos and become a scientific sensation. Huh. Okay. So he tamed the quasit, basically. Cool.
Head on!
It's very dark here.
My wounds pile on.
Distract them from me.
Nice.
Did I mess up again?
You can't quite charge.
Guide my blade.
That is fine. I'll just use this potion. Nice. Okay.
Are you?
Use one of these. There you go. The hell? So keeps being shadow demons.
Time to share your treasures.
Do I need to cast some kind of light spell or something? Lights. Maybe.
You won't stop us.
This is fine.
Into the fray.
So these stretches kept spawning whenever I tried to remove the blockade, but
What's on your mind?
if we have light on us,
I'm losing my temper.
what?
Spare your
Still?
throat.
How does this work? Why do I keep getting hit by the shadow demon? What do I...
Surrender or else.
Cover me, all right?
They'll beg me to stop.
Only you deserve my obedience.
what the hell? So... what am I... there's not much else I can interact with, right? Is it just a trap? Is that it? Is there nothing actually behind here? Is it just like, you click it, you get damaged? Because there's no roll, there's nothing.
Battles await.
I'll watch your back.
Yes? I crave your commands.
Don't mind me.
Rely on me.
It's very strange. Because the Shadow Demon is like, playing with your kind never gets old, mortals are so funny, blah blah blah. But can't I just murder it? Like how... can I cast something on
You
the...
can trust me.
can I cast light
Should
on the
work.
blockade?
Is it flawed? It should work. Is it flawed?
Whatever.
I lead, you follow.
Like whatever it's not important enough for me to just be like, oh, I wonder what I can do, because there's nothing I seem to be able to do, so yeah. Tiger. Adopt a tiger. Summons a pet cat. Oh my god. Yes. Wait, can I have the cat? I want the cat.
All this waiting bores me.
Not this one, this one. Cat. Nice. So now we have a cat and a dog. I'm sure they will be great friends. What am I even doing at this point? Oh. Hear me. Take heed. The hordes of the abyss. While the Watchstone is on target, they must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Okay. I don't know who you were, spirits. But I heard you. The Temple of Desna.
Pay attention.
Ooh. Alcohol, nice.
Onwards.
More loot. Fanfare of the Faithful. I'm not reading all that. I liked reading the research because it was actually specific, but if it's just a random book, Goddess of Luck and blah blah blah, okay, yeah. There's nothing else here though. Why was there a spirit talking to me? Who knows? Oh, who's this? Count Arande's servants. So thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the word out. I am a servant of Count Daryl Kel Nevis Arande. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion's only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. Count Arande. I have seen him a few times before, from afar. He looks highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. You've heard of the Arande family before. They were almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation. He's well known for being a rake and a rogue. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arande, I see. The servant cringes. You're telling me? Everyone tried to talk me out of taking the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive the calamity, that means he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. What happened? I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built, but the demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside. What will I get if I help? Demanding a reward for fighting demons? That's dishonorable. And foolish too, since demons are the enemy of each and every one of us. Today we selflessly help someone to trash the demons, and tomorrow someone else will help us. I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue. I'll help. It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, though. Through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring any help back. Oh, so it isn't about helping him, it's about you being punished, maybe. I see. The body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Odd.
Dispatch those fools!
No, there's stuff in the way. Okay, go to the cleric. Jeff. You also go to the cleric. Wendwark. Shoot this cleric. That one's gone. Go. Just barely missed.
Too late for apologies.
Nope. Oh. Why does it do that? I want to click charge and then move my cursor, but as I click it freezes and I move the cursor and then it's like, oh, you want to move? Great. I didn't want to move, game. I didn't. Stupid. I don't know why it freezes for like a millisecond. Just at the most inopportune moments.
The spirits demand your blood!
Okay.
The light will take you!
Stab you or zap you.
Stab
Why not
him.
both?
Nice. Shoots.
No match for me.
Nice. Logo, can you charge here? Okay.
I'll hit you!
Okay. hit him, even though I'm blinded. Nice. I did it. Ooh, half plate. That's +1 half plate. Is that better than what you have? I mean, no dexterity bonus, but just better, right? I might as well. $25 AC. Oh yeah. Now it doesn't matter if she's flat-footed either, I don't think. Or at least not as much. Yeah, flat-footed is 24. Oh no, you caught me by surprise. Oh, what's this? Magical things? What's this? The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans. The demon lord Discari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Tyrandalev, the mightiest of the city's defenders and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battles moment by moment, simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Mads, and she's not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Mads is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before her as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past do I see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are in opposite terms for aeons. The supernatural embodiment of cosmic balance, rather than who or what, a better word for these entities, how. This eon appeared from outside this world from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound. The chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the Aeon down. Okay, what presents? Ruins, blood, corpses, none of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demons circling the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Mads picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in her pocket. She is mortal, which means she has the power to decide what to do with it. So we get a purple stone knife. And what's the future? Good and evil, chaos and order. Everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life into death and back to life again. The reality rid of its flaws is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the heroine to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed, even inappropriate here for an entity that's so removed from life and death as we understand them, used up its last vestige of energy. Oh my god. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the heroine take on this power so that she may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will she allow it to vanish? Retain the Aeon's power? Is that like... sure? The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in Mads' soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the heroine once again needs to look at the world through another one's eyes. I mean, why would I not? Is the thing. Like, does it stop me from doing other things later on? Where's this purple stone knife that I got? What? Oh wait, we just have it. We just have a dagger? Let's see. This dagger adds +1 to the DC for all saving throws against spells from the evocation school the wielder casts. Can I can't unequip it, right? Because that would actually be really good for Woljif. But yeah, if I can't be unequipped. Well, I guess we have that now. I'm not sure what we'll do with it, but we have it. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a 9-time stroll and accidentally fall into it? Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your worries be put to better use? For instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? Wait. Time is running out. Okay. The face of this golden-curled Aasimar is beautiful even by the standards of his kin, in whose veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in the stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by the claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you only had set your soldiers to the task and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you. I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Tyrannel died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is that hideous creature? Holborn peers at Wenduak with suspicion. Well, don't insult Wenduak. She's lovely. The huntress shoots him an icy glare. We call ourselves the Neithers. Our forebears bore the brunt of the demon's first strike. In thanks for their sacrifice, you sent them into the catacombs. But now that the demons are mauling you in the streets, you need allies. Even hideous ones like us. Mongrels? Descendants of the Crusaders? A feral specimen, no doubt. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If she causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. And why are you to be asking me such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. Horon Shapok, prelate of Canabras. Inquisitor by the grace of Iamade, defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. And as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden-curled Aasimar flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edma, prior of the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Holrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with, for instance rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Arilu Vorlash while they still had a chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iamade. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iamade, and I won't question yours. What precisely are you accusing him of? Now let's immediately do the don't lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me. The Aasimar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop! You are the defenders of what remains of Canabras? Can't you think of anything better to do than to be at each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Holrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit you were wrong, as always. With the wave of his wand, the Aasimar vanishes. Beast! Heretic! Traitor! He slipped away again. The prelate stamps his foot in outrage and then turns his eyes on you. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you're no cultist, go and recapture that traitor for me. Or perhaps you want to defend him? In that case, my soldiers don't need to be told twice. Oh, God. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manners of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No. By trickery. Were it not for me, Canabras would have gone the same way long ago. Captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the crusade. Back then, Canabras didn't have to have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you'd hauled yourself here from across the sea, the crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, spattering the wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago is her name. Oh, I've met her. Jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. It's the Red Morning Massacre. Yeah, I've heard about it. It was burnt into all the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Arilu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble since then. Well, until now, I guess, right? Many have come here, even the Balar Karamzadeh, and they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, the Scurry himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. There's nothing dangerous in the hole. Won't hear another word. Demons are hiding underground. The proof is all around you. The demon spawn that tried to crawl out can't harm anyone now. God, he's so just... He's gone off the deep end, I feel like. You're trying to lure me away too. Blah, blah, blah. Perhaps you're a cultist. Yeah, okay. You won't fool me. Oh, God. Ramian really had warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with those incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass. But can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan into their dreams, and those lunatics would have only been happy to listen. This time Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city, and that the wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iyomade forgive me for even repeating the words. Oh my god. But he was right. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with the followers and interrogated. Not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Well, he told the truth. What? Increased the civilians and then caught them red-handed trying to attack the wardstone with unknown magic. There were, I mean, if... God. if he was telling the truth, then what he was trying to do was, you know, secure the ward stone, make sure it's protected and that it doesn't fail. But because this guy just didn't listen to even the idea that demons could attack or that the ward stone might be diminished, instead of doing anything with that information, he just attacked the people that gave him the information. And honestly, I kind of want to attack him. But I don't... I mean, it... I don't... The city doesn't need more death, but at the same time... He's kind of a dick. So...
Run them through.
Nope. Oh, here he comes. He's coming slowly, but he do be coming.
Distract them from me.
Can we hit them, please? Slumber? Nice. You only had to roll a 2 and he rolled a 1. What a dumb. Just roll better, forehead.
No glory without risk.
You are today's sacrifice!
They'll beg me to stop. Out of my way! Heal me quickly.
Time to share your treasures.
You won't stop us.
We've got this. Take him down.
Into the fray.
Nope.
Go for their hearts!
No match for me.
Nice. Well. Longsword of Rights. And the half plate +1. Deals an additional 1d3 damage to chaotic creatures. Okay. I can give you this until we, like, restore Radiance. So, mongrels were climbing up, and he was cutting them down because he was like, there's demons! Demons! That's what it looks like. Hi. Okay, there's a demon too. go. Come on. There you go. Much better.
You need me. Good.
Save the last one for me.
Okay.
They'll beg me to stop.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
We've got this. I'll actually look at this because 104 hit points. Pretty strong boy. Greater teleport. Mirror image. Lots of resistances. Okay. Immune to trip, which is annoying.
Cover me,
We've
all
got
right?
this though.
I'll rip you apart.
Nice.
I'll cut you wide open.
Stab him. Miss. That's fine. We'll go there too. Just so we can give... Actually, can I give flanking to my dog if I'm blinded? Probably not. I'll have to look at that. Mobility curse. Failed. Nice.
The light, take you.
Oh, stunning screech. They all failed. That's bad. Let's see. Attacks frog. I do get flanking, but not... Yeah, okay, so I guess my flanking doesn't work.
No match for me. Remember
Nice
my
crits.
name, Wendwag.
Surrender, or else!
Okay, come on. Miss. Miss. Hit,
I'm all right.
hit,
I'll just
hit.
sit here.
Ow. Okay,
Don't worry about me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
got him. That was a lot of damage. But we did it.
No reason to pause.
Use a couple of these. Okay, that's good enough. Save again. And then loot. Ooh, heavy magic shield. At least there's a lot of potions around. Mithril heavy shield. Oh. Oh. "26 AC. Amazing. Okay. Okay, that was worth it. Just for the shield. Now...
None shall escape.
Oh. Oh, there's a fly. How did that get here? Oh, I guess they might have already been there. I just didn't quite get far enough in that direction.
Let's hear you cry.
Too late for apologies.
Nice.
They'll beg me to stop.
Go, Sela.
Distract them for me. Huh.
Okay. We're just slowly moving up there. I'm not very useful right now because of the blindness. But that's okay. That's okay.
I'll hit you.
So is the giant insect thing, is that just normal around here, or is that also because of the demon evasion? I wonder.
Did I mess up again?
Time to share your treasures.
Stop.
Can't you just die already?
Nice. Okay, there's nothing else around here.
Pay attention.
Ooh. Midnight bolts. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage. It can't be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. Do I give that to myself? Nah, we'll give it to Wenduag. Just as a safety precaution, basically. If there's anything where I'm like, okay, this is the time, then I can use that. Use that midnight bolt. Oh, this place is sure a mess. There's a stranger? A stranger up there.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Oh, there's a rat swarm.
No match for me.
Let's go this way. Here come the rats. Rats, rats, we are the rats.
You won't stop us.
Well, that's gone. Well, Jeff.
Cover me, all right?
Miss. Stab. can't quite reach it, so just stay out of range then. Dogo can reach it. Can you charge them though? No. We'll go for this one because it's already damaged.
They'll beg me to stop.
Nice. Another one down. Miss.
Into the fray.
Another one down. Another one bites the dust.
I lead, you follow.
Anything back here? No? Okay. So just rats. Hello, stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Great, thank you. Thank you for your wisdom. So where are we now?
Onwards.
Oh. Oh, this is the secret passage thing. Watch it, watch it. What are you guys doing? You'll probably crush me. A young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsed section of a tunnel. Another two tieflings scramble around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Quit whining! Hey, alarm! Someone's coming! Maybe she will help us out. Wise up, would you? Before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. Oh, come on, don't leave me! I'll die here. Like a crushed louse. Mandark wrinkles her nose. Let us leave this place, mistress. This pathetic creature is not even worth spitting on. Hey guys, I see you're in a bit of a jam. Get a load of this lot. And no escort neither. Woljif, you little shit, how are you not dead yet? And who's that with you? They're friends of mine. Great guys. Woljif turns to you and out of the corner of his mouth says, Listen, do me a solid. Help them drag his sorry carcass free. They'll repay you, cross my heart. Fine, I'll help you pull him out of from under the rubble.
I must rest to fight another day.
I failed. That's fine. We did gain 69 experience though. Nice. Oh, I'm alive. And all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns, I don't want to hear the word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip, just to the Great Garrison and back. Don't be a coward, it's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Wished. Not now. Talk later. The tiefling eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the ribs. Very suspicious. Come clean, who are you? Alright, don't hurt us. People call us the Thieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff you don't like, or fancy Keonan wine you don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier, or a little coin. People in the city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight to the Great Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat is feeling a little dry, or who's needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. I helped you, now you can help me and Commander Tirabates to save Canabras. The militia needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? The tiefling points at his horns and his tail. Know what people call us? Arelu's spawn, and that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and Tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa. Tirabade? Irabeth Tirabade from the Eagle Watch? Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in town that actually treat us with any decency. Why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked her necks for ours. She saved me from that creep Holron, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless toe rag would refuse to help her out after that. Holron is dead, don't worry about him as well. Nah, I'm not listening to any more of this. The Tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders, and I'm going round up to round up others to help. We've made some good money in the city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons, but enough yammering. So long. Yay. The Tieflings have joined the Crusaders. What an unlikely alliance.
The heartbeat quickens.
Surrender or else.
Surrender or else.
No glory without risk. I'll rip you apart.
Okay, so did this work? Yeah, 28. Okay. Okay, go. Sick him.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Nice.
The spirits demand your blood.
I don't know why the camera keeps freaking out like that. It's okay though.
The inheritor.
Nice.
Guide my blade.
We still misses even with most of her armor gone. Surprising. Camera, please stop freaking out. It's okay.
Out of my way!
There we go. Hopefully now the camera can stop freaking out. We can climb down there. Oh, this place is massive.
This is my kind of work.
Some Crusaders down there.
Cut
Oh.
them to pieces!
Okay, Moldriff is right there. Sela can go in between these.
I'll hit you.
Nice. Move yourself, and then move a little bit. Light up the angels. Move up.
They'll beg me to stop.
Well, they tried to charge, it kind of failed.
Distract them for me.
The light, thank you.
There you go. Nice critical.
You won't stop us.
Wizard. 2 damage, that's fine.
I'll rip you apart.
Well, they're gone too. And lastly, wizard. You die. Nope, never mind.
Time to
You
show
die.
your treasures.
Okay. It took 3 attacks, which is more than it really should have, but we got there. Okay.
Dispatch those fools!
God, there sure is a lot of bad stuff around here. I guess it makes sense with a demon invasion going on and all that, but still.
Surrender, or else!
No glory without risk. No mercy for the
Nice
wicked.
critical.
Cover me, all right?
Don't hit my dog. Don't you know that's incredibly rude?
Die!
Okay.
Too late for
Shoot.
apologies.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Nice. Ow. No. Oh my god. Oh, you rolled just slightly too high.
Let's hear you
You
cry.
bastard. I'm not surprised I missed that, considering I'm blinded.
They'll beg me to stop.
You are today's sacrifice.
My poor doggo.
I'll hit you.
Oh,
The light, take you.
Distract them for me.
This will leave a bruise.
no.
Run them through!
Why is someone firing off fireworks?
No match for me.
They were doing that earlier as well. I have no idea why. There's no celebration that I know of on the 13th of May. Seems a bit strange. Unless it's some kind of sports thing that I don't know about, which honestly wouldn't surprise me. What's this? Club with nails. Deals an additional 1d3 piercing damage per hit. Okay. Pretty fancy. I don't really use clubs, but if I did, that would be nice. Okay, I do need to actually heal you up a bit. Use like 2. You use 2. Or more. Or more. That's fine, okay. The young mongrels stand before you, their gazes roaming, the demon blood drying on their lumpen faces. Blood thirst that made them lose their minds. I remember suffering from the craving too, but I'm smarter than them, tougher too. I was able to keep myself in check. She turns to you. Give them a show of strength, and they will follow you. Intimidate. You tainted freaks, did you forget what I did to Oscilla? I'll do the same to you if you don't fall in line. March into the shield maze and don't come out until you hear me arrive. Even you lumps will be useful in the fight for the great garrison. The mongrel with the growth instead of an eye hisses at you, then bows his head in submission. The rest follow suit. Great. We did it. Okay. And this here.
Move out.
Is there anything this way? Not really. I guess we can go up here. God, these areas are massive.
Let me draw the first
I was
blood.
going to cure my blindness and everything once I got out of here, but I still haven't actually gotten out of here. Verm-like. Flesh armor. When a verm-like inhabits a humanoid body, it treats its dead flesh and muscle as armor. Wait, what can I do with it? It can absorb much of the body's flesh to heal itself, but losing the armor bonus. Inflict mass wounds, okay.
Time to share your treasures.
Get him, Woljif. Nice.
I'll cut you wide open.
You've got this.
You won't stop us.
Miss. Ow. Okay. The party is looking a bit wounded at this point. So I'm hoping we're almost done with this area. It looks like it.
Cover me, all right?
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, I should have used this actually, but that's okay.
Surrender or else.
Nope.
Excruciating.
Out of my way.
Nice. Okay, they healed, reducing their armor class.
I'll rip you apart.
And now they're dead.
Into
You go
the
over there.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You are today's sacrifice!
Too late for apologies.
Nope. Abandon flash.
All your
Oh
fault.
no, Woljiv.
Die!
No match for me.
Finish it off, Wendrock. Nice. Longsword. Longsword. Into the house. I think this is the last area in this marketplace, maybe?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Team.
This is how it feels.
I'm alright.
Okay. Can I just load my quick save? Because that was unexpected. And I'd rather make sure that people are healed up a bit before we get hit by a fireball. That would be preferable. I mean, to be fair, I should have done that to begin with, but I wanted to save my potions. Just in
You
case.
can trust me.
So I've used it on everyone.
You're a good person. I like you.
You have guidance stays, stabilize.
Ask nicely.
I am yours.
Well,
I will
Okay.
help where I can.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Much better. You could also sneak.
Are we playing hide and seek now?
I'll tear your
Well-
throat out.
She wasn't very good at sneaking. So, you know.
Cover me, all right?
Nice.
Die!
The light take you.
Nope, didn't need to do that. Come on, this way. There we go.
Surrender or else.
Okay. All sneaky. Oh.
This is how it feels. Like this.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Get to that Brimorak. There we go. Motive. Can you deal with this? I hope you can. So did I have healing? Oh, this is just for me. I mean, why not? I might as well use it. Okay.
Too late for apologies.
Miss.
The end.
Okay. This thing is evil.
This is my kind of work. Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Nice.
Into the fray!
Come on. Take him down.
I'll hit you.
Okay, they're still fine. Sort of. Miss, miss. Miss. Nice. Miss. Oh my god. Please. Stabbers.
Distract them for me.
Nope. Nope. Oh my god.
Let's hear you cry.
Miss, of course. I mean, I'm blinded. That's not a surprise. Miss. Oh my. Please, roll higher than a 5.
You won't stop us.
Okay, she can. So you should be able to as well. That's fine. Ow. Rude. Critical fail on a trip maneuver. That's too bad. Stab him twice,
Time to
please.
share your treasures.
There you go. Light of the Angels. Please.
Take you!
Just finish this off.
Surrender or else.
No, Doggo.
This is not.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough. Cover me, all right?
Oh my god. That was way too close. You better get some good stuff from that. Ooh. Signet of House Vespertilio. Once per day, the owner of this token can choose any skill and rub this token to get a +5 circumstance bonus to the chosen skill checks for an hour. Okay. And we leveled up as well. Oh, got that. Piece of a holy symbol. Oh. That's useful. And a special scimitar called Abrupt Force. Once per round, whenever this +1 cold iron scimitar lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a fortitude saving throw or become stunned for a round. I'm tempted to take that instead of Finian for now. It's pretty good. We can always go back to Finian at some point. Level up. Let's see. Oh, we can increase one of our scores. I guess we can increase our dexterity. Maybe? I think I want to get my dexterity up to +4 as well. I'm not sure. Both are good to have. Yeah, we'll get our dexterity up. And then perception, more nature, and stealth. Oh, another one. Stealth. Then we have 2 spells we can take. The spell makes your eyes shine blood red and allows you to see vital areas and weak points of creatures as a warm glow. This allows you to make sneak attacks as the rogue ability with the same name. Oh. That seems pretty good. I don't know about other ones though. Army wear no longer reduces your speed. You also reduce the armor check penalty by 1 + 1 per 5 caster levels. That could be nice. You gain some of the beneficial qualities of an animal. Okay. I am not entirely certain. I do like Sense Vitals, at least. We could get Cat's Grace as well. I think that's pretty good. And then our doggo can get a point in strength. And now it's 18 strength. Beautiful. Additional use of Smite Evil, channel positive energy. Using this ability consumes 2 uses of Relay on Hands ability and can be used to cause or heal damage depending on the creatures targeted. Causes a burst that affects all creatures of one type, either undead or living, in a radius centered on the paladin. The amount damage dealt or healed is equal to 1d6 of damage plus 1d6 points of damage for every 2 paladin levels beyond first. Creatures that take damage from channeled energy receive a will save to half damage. Blah, blah. Cannot exceed their maximum hit point total. All excess healing is lost. Okay. That's pretty good. You can get your wisdom up slightly. And then persuasion, knowledge, and lore religion. You should probably know something about your religion, you know, being a paladin. Okay, we got spells. Magic weapons, fire belly, divine favor. Pretty good.
A bright future awaits us.
Okay, we can't immediately use that, sadly. Hex. Increase your dex to 20. Trickery perception. What do we get here? Makes an extra attack of opportunity each round. Grants the shaman a +2 natural bonus to AC. I'm not sure. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gaseous effects are negated in 10-foot area around the shaman. I'll get Fury. Make people angry. So they do more damage. Bonus combat feat, nice. I don't know what to increase here. I think we can just increase dex. Deadly aim. Or weapon specialization. Wait, does the God, what's it called? Does it count as a longbow? I guess it must. Is that the aim though? I don't know. We'll get weapon specialization. 'Cause I do think it is a longbow, right? Yeah, it's a composite longbow. It's just a type of longbow. It's not like a different thing. Debilitating injury. Whenever a rogue deals sneak attack damage to a foe, they can also debilitate the target of their attack, causing it to take a penalty for 1 round. Rogue can choose to apply any of the following penalties. Penalty to AC, penalty to attack rolls, speed reduced to half. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, you just put it in dex, it looks like. This all seems good. Mirror image and invisibility. Sure. Sounds good. So that's automatically filled in because why not? Stigmatized witch. Okay. Put the points into charisma, into knowledge arcana, persuasion, and use magic device. And get the healing hacks. Cure moderate wounds. Nice.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
So now we can just heal people. At least once. But it's something. Nice. Okay. Where is it? Now, I guess we just go to one of the exits, right? A sling staff? Okay. Anything I missed that I should have picked up? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Great. We've survived for now. A witch who was burned at the stake and yet survived. A godless saint ready to preach love and kindness. Love and kindness. So I want to go to the Blackwing Library, but I need to kind of rest. People are very tired. Maybe I can rest outside of the library, that would be nice. Oh. And cultist. A corpse wearing the robe of a worshipper of the Skari hangs from a signpost. It's been here for a while, but the bag on its belt remains undamaged. We can procure some reagents. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh no. Random encounter. This is fine. We've got this. Nenio. Zelda, hi. I hope you're well.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
What is she doing? Tired? Oh. Well, I hope you get some rest this weekend, if possible. I'm doing good. We finished Cult of the Lamb at the start of the stream and then start playing more of this. Which has been pretty good. Even though my character is blind, but that's fine. It happens.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, girl. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Who are you calling girl? What are you doing?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them! just an audience, they don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Okay. Remain silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause.
What is she doing?
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Actually, it's Isegirl, a glaive made of red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, girl, no prompting, please. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
It's an aurochs, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it! She's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
So, oh my god, these poor cultists. Ask them some more, but they might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
Oh no.
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Well...
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up! And her entire entourage, too!
These cultists are not very good at what they do, are they?
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
Save the last one for me.
I do like her. Okay, Doggo. Get the archer. Good job.
I'll rip you apart!
Actually, there's no need for this, is there? Really, I can just walk up, stand right next to this archer. 1 damage, how dare you? Bewildering injuries, reduction to AC. Yeah, I think most of the time that will be the one I want, so... You know what? Fine, go to this one.
Why not both?
Go to that one. Oh, you're still alive after getting hit twice. Impressive. They also took out their sword, which is smart, because trying to shoot us would have probably been your death.
Too late for
Well, you might... Well, you will 100% still die, but, you know, that's beside the point. You tried. There you go.
This kill is for you.
Oh. Who's this? The absence of an answer is an answer too. And this is this guy again, this stranger. That's what they call him, but... Huh.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, girl? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
You're absolutely convinced that the correct answer is red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Knabra's today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the Worldwood opened and the First Crusade began. Wait, no, so no he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the Worldwood was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Inquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
The architect of the World Wound. I think I knew that as well.
That's
just
correct.
without it
Most
telling me.
Excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My
Yeah,
name
that
is
would be
Nenio.
nice.
I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Okay, so what were you getting at with those
It is
questions?
so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
So you're trying to say I'm mediocre?
Yes.
Great. Why do you keep calling me girl? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will
Right.
forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
Right. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Okay, I agree.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
You didn't offer though.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Right. Oh god. Now we have to choose though. That's the problem. For now, let's do this. So what are you? You're a wizard. Oh, okay. Scroll savant. Low strengths, very high ends. Acid Arrow and Stone Call. Also mirror image, not bad.
I'm always open to ideas.
Okay. So what does your Scroll Savant thing do? Actually, what? You're neutral, true neutral. Class. Scroll focus. It's half their class level as a bonus on use magic device checks. Okay, that's useful. Loots, loots. There's some loot over there as well. All the loots. Brain is empty. Oh no. That does happen sometimes. As long as you get to relax, then it's not too bad, but it can be rough. Oljif cleared his name and laid the thiefling's accusations of betrayal to rest, emerging unscathed from the ordeal. However, he did in fact conceal some prize loot from his associates. Okay. So again, we save and then go to the library. Oh, another random encounter. What do I have? So I have more characters than I can use already.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Okay, we'll go over there. Don't hit me. It's so rude.
Distract them from me. Huh?
I'll cut you wide open.
Beg me to stop.
Okay. Neo. Magic missile. Snowball. What do we want here? Create pits. Magic missile. Well, that works.
Run them through.
He's on the floor, and boom. Beautiful. Oh wait, I didn't even loot this? Oh, I did. What? It was lying to me. Okay. I really need a place to rest. I was hoping I could do so at the library. Oh, lost bag. Evade the enemies. Enter. Nice. Okay, now can we actually rest here?
I found, something.
I require rest.
There's a spare spell slots. Let's see. She has a lot of spare spell slots actually. Just got a bunch of magic missile in there. Acid arrow. And stone call. You have these. Oh, you have spells now too, of course. Sure, you get the divine favor, and then I don't need to do that, so rest. Scribing scrolls. Hi trolls! At a friend's place? Nice. I hope you're doing well. No scroll scribers kit available. Oh, okay. So I can't do that then. I guess. Can we do alchemy? No alchemist kit available. Okay. Wait, does that matter though? Can we choose anyway? Oh, hearty meal, seasoned wings and thighs. Let's rest.
I know why you want to become stronger. You were scared of your weaknesses and helplessness as a child, and you vowed to eliminate it. You're still being driven by this childhood fear.
The only thing I feared as a child was dying of hunger in a damp cave without ever achieving anything. I had to become better to survive.
I refuse to accept their statement.
What's going on here? There's marauders. You keep missing. Silly marauders.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Come on, get up, guys.
Time to share your treasures!
Get up. You found Nanyo? I did. How do I like her so far? She's literally been in my party for 5 minutes, maybe.
It went splendidly.
Have I pleased you?
Come on, Windwalk. There you go. Okay, well, we're all rested. Beautiful. Oops. Is it short bow? Books in the library. What a surprise. It's been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. The Bevaresian horror. We know pollen notes from my travels in northern Aveston. Okay. Oh, padded armor. What is this? +2 bonus on concentration checks. Alright. That's something. I don't know if any of us want that, to be honest. There won't be a lot of concentrating going on with most of my spells. So far, she's your favorite story arc. I do like how she joined your party. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders? Excellent. I'm Captain Caleb Sazamal, and these are my men. I'm about to burn these foul backstabbers and heretics here, these pathetic imitators of the traitor Aurelu, who trucked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamal bellows threats at this privilege. We seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. Hi, Woodwood. How are you doing? Nani? A strange feeling rises up within you. It's pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it's right. I don't like you. That's always a good way to start, right? It's a perception 17 and I have plus 17 on perception. Like, surely I can't fail, right? Okay, good. That would have been very sad. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavioral quirks before in liars. Trickster Mythic Pass. Give in to the strange instinct. Sure, why not? Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Voljev glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. Caleb leads to attention and barks out, Sorry, I couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, ma'am. An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. God, what do I do here? Who are you? Caleb Sazamal, former knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards, local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men, we set an ambush and caught 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the Whirlwind. I must admit that the rationality of this individual should be questioned and subjected to thorough study for the purposes of establishing the existence of said rationality. Well, I should kill you, worm, for daring to speak to the mistress as an equal, when you should kneel before your superior. But we need all the warriors we can get right now. Caleb takes in Wendwag's striking appearance and the color drains from his face. We don't accept just anyone into Baphomet's army. There's only one spot and there's three of you. Get to it. The music is so great. It is. I do like that. So this would be evil. I don't think I would have them fight each other to the death. That's just not quite where I'm at. Caleb is a crusader name. Are you a crusader? I hereby give you a name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, madam. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the crusader forces put together. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Great Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Nice. There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get another. No, make it another. Make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Great Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in here. Hi, Joe. How are you doing? This is new to you, but we'll take this spoiling. New camera angle? Not quite. It's just flipped. It's literally just flipped. So same angle, just looks weird because it's flipped.
Pay attention.
Oh, secrets?
Head on.
Oh.
A success worthy of
This is a
praise.
statue of the mage who founded the Blackwing Library. They cut the wing of a demon known as a frog and hung it above the statue. Oh, above the entrance, sorry. Got a lyric? Okay, Zelda, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday and try to get some rest. Ooh, quarterstaff. Quarterstaff of coercion. Will saving throws. What kind of spells? This is reflex. I don't know if there's will saving throws. This one is. This is all reflex. Fortitudes. So a lot of it is just reflex or fortitude. And mine are also not will saves. The only one who does have a will save is Woljif with color spray. Though I guess sleep would work as well. I don't know. Quarterstaff is not my style, really. Light pick. Armor. Scale mail. Okay.
I lead, you
Should we actually help these people? Sure. We're saved. You came just in time. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning grey hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots. A spin curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the face of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found among the best. A bearded elf. How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction, and in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Beards are not the worst. I don't like them, but that's just me. Or at least I don't like them near me. I like them on other people, visually. But I don't like, for example, stubble and stuff like that. I don't like if I feel the stubble, you know? Also of other people. That's like, it doesn't happen often, but like, you know, certain greetings are like where you pass by each other's cheek with a hug or whatever. You can rub a bit. Oh, don't pout, trolls. It's not against you personally, it's just how I feel. I can't help it that I don't like beards that much. I'm sorry. Storyteller? Huh. That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Go easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. We can't not help him. Finian talking, okay. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. I'll take you to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. The storyteller lowers his voice slightly. And I am not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Clam, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. How did you end up in this trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until They attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our older brethren are dead. Order brethren are dead. And we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What a macabre blasphemy. Where do you get that talking weapon? Wait, you don't have it? Oh. Right. Never mind. It has to do with, well, never mind. It's fine. You don't want to know, right? So fair. It's a quite obvious one. So if you do the well, whatever. If you're in the location where it is, it's pretty obvious. It's the thing. But I know why you haven't been there. Ain't always the way. You start to think you might be able to trust a fella and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you become a killer just like Holrun. Yeah, just like Holrun, who may or may not be dead because we murdered him because he was a dick. It's hardly better, is it? Don't start on that now. Fine, you've convinced me. You can trust people, but only one in every dozen, I'd say, and not for long even then. You killed Holrun too? Nice. He seemed to just be insane, really. Killing mongrels when they came up and stuff like that. Who's the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself the storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Cadabras. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice dropped to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the storyteller is a little odd? Even for Cadabras, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corner of the globe amongst the crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient. With a grey beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beard, I thought, and they don't have wrinkles. Or maybe it's because he's actually a half-elf, just like you? Of course, he told us he was an elf, but you know how it goes. Perhaps his elven mother kept him a little secret from her elven lord husband, and now her son has no idea that he has some human blood in him. Elves must have stories like that too, right? An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Sounds like combat without the beard. Ooh. Decrepit, yeah. I guess combat is a little bit decrepit, right? Go to the Defender's Heart. The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our Order brothers and sisters. We will bring them to the Defender's Heart. I love that our pets are just roaming around. We have this little fox thing, and then a cat over here. Have you seen the cat, Joe? It's a kitty. Kitty cat. And our doggo, of course. Got a lot of things. Knowledge Arcana.
A success worthy of praise.
Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the runes in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It's possible that the Skari himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe.
Pay attention.
Okay, more books. Full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Well, I mean, yeah, I would keep an eye on your behavior in my playthrough now. Might even trade her out. As in not have her in the group. I mean, probably a good idea. She is a little bit... I don't know. I don't quite trust her. I mean, she is hiding her alignment as well, which is... kinda sus. You know? Didn't know she was such a beard hater. Well, that too. Wait, do I need to talk to the storyteller again? Ah, there you go. Nice. No. We don't need to finish the rest. That's crazy talk. Okay. Here we are. Oh, I'm no longer blinded as well. That's good. I didn't like being blinded. The defender's hut greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins, but somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like the typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She's sitting at a table with the trio you'd met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Lads, come. Let me properly introduce you to Elan, Janna, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Erebest to use what Janna, Curl, and Elan found for a little party. If you look out the windows, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. Sela looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. Have I ever turned down merrymaking and good company? Let's raise our mugs, my friends. Wait, I'm not ready for another toast yet. It's not every day that I drink with paladins, knights, and sword lords. Hey, are we just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have reasons to toast. Okay. Tell me about you and your order, Alan. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south, in Andorran. I lost my parents early and led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin? It takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die and I wondered if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it will be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Houndhearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago after laying my mentor to rest, but I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. I've been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Janna. I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Janna lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Yvonne, and I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. Or you caused it. Dun dun dun. Right? What about you, Carl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums, where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes, so... Carl stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good a fighter, but as Norgarber is my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I could sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you are our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us. You'll see. How do all of you know Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Canabras. I was returning from the south for my fiancée and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Yomade. We said our farewells at the city gates and I went north along the road to Drazen, to my orders camp. Alan's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Canabras, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Houndhearts were wounded during the battle on the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Sela at a tavern in Canabras, before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at the table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. And that's what made me notice Sela too. So I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl is a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went round the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here, for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast in case you didn't notice. Did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Elan is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Curl is right. Mads helped me find you. Without her help, I'd still be looking for you all over Canabras. So Elan, come on. Stop being stubborn. Tell me more. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. The paladin of Yomade and her friend certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Canabras has been overrun with demons. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Sela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up in her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one card from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung off in songs, but who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find the strength to protect the city. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elan, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Yomade won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than one purpose, and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me, but I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Descari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year, I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Darek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Alan and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Fine, I'll help. Why not? Sela, I hope you can convince Erebus to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course. If the League of the Inspiring Card has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. Nice. Onwards. Okay. I guess let's talk to you for a second, because I need to sell a bunch of stuff, honestly. Just standard longbow. Okay, get rid of those. Those. Oh my god. Why is this different? They're the same, right? I'll just sell them. Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize double clicking would just give you the entire stack. Just give me 5. Okay. I'll get all the books in here. These. Okay, great. I think that's good. Amber, let's talk to you. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent, by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help us, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but they still quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. Well, we'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Amber. I used to live in the River City and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Amber? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it no matter how hard I try. Then when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky Seven because of my fingers. She raised her hand, the middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on the left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like amber. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're grey and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Amber it is. How did you survive on the streets? The elf shrugs. There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the street, they'd often give me coins or bread or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supply or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Where did you get your scars? Do you know how I got these scars? It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the World Wound to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the River City, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died and I cried so loudly that one good knight realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned, so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing and my skin is funny. I lived in the River City ever since. Never had my own house, but I had many friends, and then the demons came, and I met you. And you know what happened after that. They must have thought they were doing something lawful and just. That's what happens when people let the law do their thinking for them instead of their conscience. No, you see, for some reason they were afraid of us. We were their friends, and there were lots of them, and just two of us, and they had weapons. But they still looked at my dad and me like we were going to bite their heads off. Even when we were already on fire, even when that good knight was carrying me away in his arms, they looked at us with terror. I don't think fear ever has any reason to it. It just lives inside people and makes them do evil. Where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She's also sent me suits. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Suit how to do different tricks, and Suit teaches me. It appears that Amber doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. That sounds right, yeah. I mean, it does very much sound like a warlock, yes. I mean, witches are very close to warlocks, aren't they?
Move out.
Wait, where is the... Daniel... Who was it again that told me to... Oh, there. Ford. There he is. I was just blind. Nell's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. Jeez. How may I help? I'm at Kailasa. Ford's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses, and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Kailasa's dead. Contrary to your expectations, Ford's face does not brighten. Instead, it seems to grow even more despondent. Then her sorrowful journey has come to an end. I will pray for her sinful soul. Thank you for carrying out my duty. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my gratitude. After a moment of silence, Fawn asks tentatively, did she have any written records on her? Journals of her dark teachings, perhaps? Philosophical writings? Dangerous knowledge? I must know for certain that her insidious cult has been stamped out, that there's no remaining seed from which it could sprout once again. If there's even a scrap of paper left of her words, please give it to me. I will commit it to the flames. These aren't teachings, they're more of a message of warning. No matter. Evil can take many forms, including those that seem the most innocent. Who knows what dark path the reader of this message will be set upon. I'm convinced that nothing that was written by the hand of that traitor can be considered safe for other eyes or souls. I have nothing like that. It's true. I put it in the chest. It's in this chest. You let her live? Yeah, so I would have, but my character would not. So if I take it out, oh, I can't give it to it. I guess I can't give it to him anymore. That's kind of weird. So if you happen to not have it on your person at the time you talk to him, you can't actually ever give it to him. Oh well. Maybe at some point we can show the message to people and be like, look at this. I'm getting hungry. It has been nearly 5 hours. Let's talk to Nenio for a bit. This cat is... Are you okay? You know you're walking into a post, right? You're just... You could... No? Okay. That's fine. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is the most efficient and, frankly, pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of the ordinary people. Just imagine it. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. You always express your delight so effuselessly. Hmm? What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition. Oh, yes, my new follower. So, what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That's the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. But let's get back to business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canabras and Dresden. As soon as it's reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it. What's so special about the ruins? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. And also because you're the first person to have asked me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the World Wound and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed grey robe and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the World Wound. The next day, after I had already forgotten about my first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off towards the World Wound. And then I realized. Everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Nanny rubs the tip of her nose. After all these guises weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canabras, a place which is marked as nameless ruin even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history or even legend. How do you know where we have to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The places where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the nameless ruin not far from Canabras. What do you expect to find? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew that what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. You could easily get there by yourself. Why do you need me? Nanu's eyes seem about ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe. My mortal body may be unable to contain all the knowledge, and perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. Right. You know, these ruins may just turn out to be ruins. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start a new one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Oh my god. She talks a lot. Well, now you know, so off you go. Nelio frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered a poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Nanio sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me girl. My name is Mads. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Galarian to a brighter future. She rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated and useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Galarian. But you do remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. Then he heaves a heavy sigh. Oh, heaves a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons, by some reason deemed great by the people of Galarian, they etch their names into history, and alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names I'm happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, other mortal, true keepers of knowledge, and great experimentalists. The pioneers of knowledge, Irori, Nethys, Arilu Vorlesh opened the world wound. She's the betrayer to humanity. Oh yeah, she's the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine. She managed to open a rift from Galarian to the Abyss. No one knew how. No one even believed it possible. No one even dreamed of such a thing. And so she did it. It was the experiment of the century. Nania wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Okay. Of course, some part of Galarian's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day, but the very essence of what they really managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world wound will be closed, peace will return to Galarian. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. That's an interesting way to look at things. Then you blinks at you, perplexed. Were we talking about something? Oh my god. I'm an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia Golarionica, and rector of all Upsilon's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity, because I doubt I will be able to tell you more than that. Where are you from? Information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. Nice. How did you become a scientist? I've decided to forget it. Okay. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Nanio casts a sidelong glance at her shoulder. Oh, that! I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, null, nothing, a center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me of how much is unknown, of the unknown world there is to explore. Don't you remember how you got it? It's irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. Oh my god. How can you just decide to forget important pieces of information? This is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget, and the main thing is to not remember anything you don't need. To filter it, to get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday, unless I forget. What is this encyclopedia you're working on? The Encyclopedia Golarionica. It will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices added by future co-authors, and critical commentaries. Addenda indexation is still in question. Nanio looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100, but I'm not sure that I will be able to keep it within the established word limit. It will be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become a part of the mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on, or at least somehow related to Galarian. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. That is quite... yeah, that's quite the thing. Do you remember your parents, your past, or is that all irrelevant too? All of it is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such things. I admire the capabilities of your memory. What? What were we talking about? Nice. Nenio produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that is the exact amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabras need to find the defendant guilty? But the shake of Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. Oh my god. Jeez. She sure likes talking. Right. I need to go eat something, I think. We've done a bit though. We've done some quests. You know, we finished the Outcast. We killed Kaelessa. We did help Janna out, or well, Sela out by finding Janna. Blah blah blah. There's a bunch of other stuff. I need to do this one next. Okay. Exit to desktop. So let's see who we can raid. Ooh, Vistix is playing the new Zelda, which I kind of want to avoid, so I'm going to raid Jaeger. Also, I haven't raided Jaeger in a bit, so let's go say hi. Jaeger's just playing some Minecraft. Right facing Mads is back. Yes, we are back in the right orientation. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Cult of the Lamb is done. Pathfinder is underway. I'll continue with Pathfinder tomorrow as well at noon as usual. And then on Tuesday, I might start the new Zelda, but I'm not entirely certain yet. It might be something else. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, go say hi to Jaeger for me and send some love over there. Oh, Mahans. Welcome back and goodbye, I guess. Family came to visit. That's fine, it happens. I hope you had a good one though. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.